then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Of course. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid... We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle.
Huh.
And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses. In other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox dye, too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the Fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are Fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of Foxdie could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being... watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Octo camo.
Bow! Alright. Let's do it. Let me set myself up. What do I want? Stun grenades! Drum can. Okay, that should do it. I hope. Yeah. Let's take out the first few. These guys come through the roof. Then we can finish them with the can. Round 2. Now that's how you deal with the frogs. That's all. No big deal. Job done. No big deal.
People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me!
By the way, is the game volume too loud right now? I have a feeling it probably is. Am I getting drowned out here? Okay. No, I wasn't getting drowned out. It's good? You sure? I'm not like off in the background during this fight. A little? Yeah, in MGS4 the volume goes all over the place. Some scenes are really quiet, like that scene with Naomi. I boost the volume all the way up. Then when it cuts back to gameplay, it gets really fucking loud, so I have to reduce it a bit. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit more. I like to be a little bit louder than the game, if possible. Q-Dog, I heard about that. Yeah, it's not a rumor. There's an official advertisement for it. So here we have the fight with Laughing Octopus. She tries to hide and blend in to the environment. Here it's extremely obvious where she is. Some of the other ones aren't so obvious, but for the most part it's fairly easy to figure out where she is. I thought we actually had to help Conor McGregor kill his opponent or something. It's a level that revolves around a UFC fight, and you have to kill one of the fighters. I thought you had to kill the guy he was fighting against. Or maybe there'll be like various ways to do it where you can kill him as well. He's naturally a villainous kind of figure, so I think it would be fitting if you had to kill him. He fits thematically well with Hitman as well, you know, because he's all about the flash and showing his wealth, and that's generally the theme in the recent Hitman. You know, you're going after all these rich assholes. Oh god! Wow. Hey, what's up, JJ? I hate rich people! I need to get back to Tekken, man. Just, it's hard to find the time. I need to try and find the time for like a couple of hours. Or an hour and a half. 2 hours of Tekken every day. 2 hours of Tekken every 2 days. Right? That shouldn't be hard to fit in. And if I limit my time to 2 hours per 2 days, that'll really make me want to spend my 2 hours wisely. Right? So I go in, I really try and study a certain character, certain move list, That's what I should do. I'm a Kazuya main. Kazuya. Mr. Man is the king main. You're off for 3 days from Thursday, so you'll be down to play for a while. Yeah, Mr. Man? Yeah, now she's blending in with the cables here. This is a pretty cool one. If you have the solid eye, it really makes this a lot easier, too. Oh, wait, she's not there. She's not a cable. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is.
Cloud, you're the old man. Cloud. Rally Lula.
Where is she? Oh, God. Hey, now she's the mannequin. Now we have 2 mannequins instead of 1.
Just you.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
You really sound senile in that last line.
Hey, Otacon.
This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we? Here, this way.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
This way, Snake.
I'm not looking to fight her in an optimal way. I'll often fight her with different kinds of weapons.
Otacon, What the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Climb over them, pick them up.
Here, this way. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
But there's still a reason to suspect that maybe it is Otacon.
Here, this way.
Right? Because he said it's possible. It could be. There could be another reason. Wow.
Hey, over here. This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Nice pose.
Hey, over here.
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by octopus. Use your head, man.
You sure though?
Here, this way.
Yeah, and of course another thing here. We have our Mark II right here. And it's way smaller. See the size of that thing. Whoa! Oh my god, let off the hook. Ooh. Man, those things have barely any AoE when you shoot them. And shoot them when they're right in front of you. Bam bam ba da 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 bam ba da 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 da. Here she is again. You can see this one says L Octopus.
Snake.
Naomi? But why?
Yes. Snake.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Rose, give me your expert psychological analysis here. It might help me.
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
No.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your octocam. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises.
Ooh. was slick. That movement.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Laugh with me!
I forgot that that would turn it off.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. A seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Snake, follow Naomi's...
Shut up. I know what to do. I was just talking to Raiden. He told me what to do. Shut up. Before we go anywhere, though, let's go back up to the lab, where we just encountered Octopus. Always go to where you're not supposed to go first. It's always the rules in video games. Oh, I'm already maxed out. Yeah, you can get some easy trank ammo up here if you don't have any. I just want to test something here with my volume. Hold on. It's so hard to get the audio balancing right with MGS4. Some scenes are really, really quiet. Some sections are really loud. Oh yeah, I didn't try the door, did I? You can try and go back in, but it's locked. No way back in. Snake made a mistake giving Raiden that katana. He was bringing back his childhood. That's who Raiden really was. Remember, as a kid, he was Jack the Ripper. He was known for his skills with the blade. So really, he was taking him back to who he really was by giving him that blade. I think Raiden's line there when asked about Rose, is quite deliberate. You know, he says, Rose, she doesn't exist. Right, that was one of the big questions at the end of MGS2. Was Rose real? Was she not? In the end, he seemed to accept his reality, whatever it was. But here now, he's saying, no, she doesn't exist. We live in different worlds, different times. This section is a cool section, I think. Tracking Naomi, it's kind of unique for the series. This little tracking section. Follow the pointy shoes. Not as interesting when you already know the map inside out, but it's still a cool map to explore, I think. I like the layout. Hey, what's up, Teppy? It's been going well. You can see Naomi's footprints again in Act 4, which a lot of people never realize or never pay attention
Snake,
to.
the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Yeah, I was following it up until the section about the aliens. That's when it lost me. Of course, we have this guy who just pisses forever.
Oh yeah. Oh, now that feels good.
If we zoom in on the piss, we can see
Oh yeah.
not nearly as detailed as MGS2 piss. It looks kind of weird. That look at how wide. Look at the wide spread on it. It looks kind of syrupy, doesn't it? But it's hard to criticize too much, you know. They obviously put much more focus on the piss in MGS2. They don't really expect you to be looking at this up close, like the piss in MGS2.
Oh yeah.
So we can forgive them. Now he will stop pissing eventually. We just have to... There we go. Once we get close enough. Bouncing against the invisible wall there.
Looks like they split up here.
The Mantis doll controls the living, and the Sorrow doll controls the dead. It's a lethal weapon, the Mantis doll. So I killed that guy. Broke his limbs apart. Exudes a sinister aura that ensnares the very will of the living. Forgot about that description, actually. This game is all about will. You can use the Sorrow Doll to help you find ghosts in Chapter 4 as well. It has a kind of unique quality. Down here we have an eye test for Snake. Old man eye test. Written here in Japanese, it says Metal Gear Solid 4, I think. I think that's what it says here. That's a pretty cool looking doll, actually. Creator and age unknown. Has the ability to release ghosts. If a ghost hits a dead person, it will allow you to manipulate their body. Yeah, I like the guinea pigs.
This is perfect. You'll never spot me here.
This guy trying to attempt some kind of ambush. I think he is another line if we hang around.
The last thing he hears is gonna be my right. Ah!
Ah!
Footsteps.
No one here after all.
Is he gonna run back? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to move there. What did Otacon say? And obviously, yeah, these directions that we're going, this is not where Naomi is. If you look at the footprints, nothing down here, but, you know, it's worth checking all the different locations just to see what there is to find. These noodles here are sneaky. It's a trap. The claymore right behind it. I said we gotta head back. Oh, he was... Right, I guess if you spend too long in one area, he'll say that you're in the incorrect area. Or, you know, if you're not following the trail correctly. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to go.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Her footprints are here, so maybe. It does kind of remind me of the thing that you see her wear at the end of Act 1. You know, that kind of scarf that she has.
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
I can smell him. Unique thing about this guy is that he can't actually hear you. If I sprint around here, no reaction.
Where is he? I'm ready to party.
What? What was what? What was that? What? What was that sound? I swear I saw something. What? What was that sound? What? What was that? What? What was that sound? I swear I saw something.
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
50 meters dead ahead. How did I get over there so fast?
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
Naomi.
I think I saw something. Let's try another route.
There's another guy down here. There he is. This guy is supposed to be the bait, I think. You're supposed to run up to him, get caught by the other guy. It's happened to me a few times.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
You can't actually see anything in the sky here. But if you look at Snake's solid eye, you'll see, look at those orange objects flying around. Look at those saucers. Yeah, they're just supposed to be the birds flying around. And we are facing east here as well. Okay, let's have a rest.
Snake! Respond! Snake! Snake!
Oops.
John? That's weird. Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safe.
No more sleeping underwater.
Anyway, sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
I like Snake's line there. That'd be nice. No more risky underwater maneuvers. Like sleeping underwater. Okay, I just wanted to see if there was a description for the suit. Always cracks me up. This is our tuxedo. The businessman hired to do some wet work.
Snake, the heavier someone is, the deeper the footprint they'll leave behind. Take a look with the solid eye. Deeper footprints should show up darker than shallow ones.
But Naomi's footprints ought to be shallower than the soldiers. She's not carrying any gear.
If you were carrying somebody, however, the extra weight would make your footprints deeper.
So, one of them might be carrying Naomi.
That depends. Are some of the prints deeper than others? Look closely, Snake.
You only get that call if you're really taking your time. Normally you don't get a call here at this point. Okay, here we have to start being extra careful.
Get up.
So with normal enemies, you can pat them down, right? And you get that little QTE minigame, and it ends with you cracking their nuts. What happens if we do it to a frog?
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from... You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing.
There's nothing.
The enemy!
There's nothing. Empty space. Oh yeah, just to show a little thing as well that a lot of people don't know about. When you get knocked...
Freeze.
When you get knocked on your back like that...
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from... You'll get nothing from me.
Check this out.
You'll get nothing from... The enemy!
See that? No. If you tap triangle when you get knocked back on your ass, Snake will do a quick get up. He'll just roll back into a standing position. Another thing we can do here with the frogs. If we put down an emotion magazine.
Get up. Get up.
Oh, fuck. I thought they would stay in the saluting position. I thought I was able to go in front of them. Oh.
Snake, you can't die. No, Snake! Snake!
I don't know how I let that happen. You can reverse that. It's actually a cool animation when you reverse that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-bow. Okay, I think we heard Naomi. We better rescue her. Oh my god, Naomi.
Over here. Please, hurry. Ah! This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me.
This part is weird, right? Because it seems like it's setting you up for an ambush. But there's no one here. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Put her to sleep so we don't get the caution.
They must have gone separate ways here.
No, you fucking asshole.
Who goes there?
Walk in front of your trap. Walk in front of your trap. He's gonna do it. He's gonna walk in front of his trap. Ah. One time he blew himself up here. Coming around. I think it was like 3 or 4 marathons ago. He walked around right in front of it.
Get up. Get up.
again!
Get up. Get up.
Hey! And now Raiden interrupts me.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
Shut up.
I can just see the look on his face. Probably will piss his pants. Six seconds, it'll all be over.
6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we get the developer handprints. Cool little section here. We get the handprint camo. We lie on top of it. Not all of the developers, but a lot of the key staff. Of course, Kojima gets the biggest tile, and Shinkawa, second in command, gets the second biggest. And you get guys like Sasaki and Murata. I suppose the frog soldier will ambush you at the shack if you investigate it without disposing the soldier first. The frog, the first frog that I took out, I don't think so. That frog does patrol around that area, but I don't think the frog will follow you up to that spot. But maybe. Something to test out next time. Sinister with the 26. Thank you. This place is a real haven for the guinea pigs as well. You see loads of them around here. Will I kill them? Ah!
The footprints go in different directions. I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi. Snake, the Mark II's microphone is picking something up. It sounds like a helicopter rotor. Maybe there's a heliport nearby. I'm pretty sure you've reached the forest's edge, Snake. The exit to the heliport should be close by. Find it.
I want to get another couple of calls. Might be too late.
Naomi's left a clue. Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
Yeah, let's see. Just wait until chapter 4. We'll see how enlightened he is. Anything else, Otacon?
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between 2 electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
He could have. Sure, I don't see why not. I suppose he could. Is anyone paying attention to the kind of shoes he was wearing? Did they look kind of fancy and high-tech like the Frog's outfit? The Frog's shoes? Boots? No, Otacon. They looked like normal fucking boots. Is that how he swam around in the purification tank as well? And survived those headshots? Yeah, I guess I don't know, I think we got a good look at the souls as well. I didn't notice any tape. I didn't see any tape. Let me switch out of my camo here.
nothing.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
Controls aren't stable enough yet.
Need a lift?
Grabbing.
Get in already.
Rabbit.
Naomi. Jump. Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
Yeah. So, in this area, you get to see a type of enemy that you only get to interact with in this one area. You see them at the start of Act 2 in the opening cutscene, but you don't see them in gameplay there. These mechs. You'll be seeing something that looks kind of like them later on when we get to Police Knots. They really remind me of the EMPS mechs in Police Knots. Bit different, but similar. These guys.
Damn it! Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake!
They're not all that buff, really.
Snake, you have to open up a path. Do whatever it takes. Use CQC on these things. Try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Oh, fuck off. Here it is. The man, the myth, the legend. The gate.
Snake, you gotta do something about that MTN!
No, I just need to focus on the gate. Behold!
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Oh, fuck off.
Get ready for some speed! They can't hit what they can't hit!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Oh, thank God.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We're hiding.
Go on, get out of here!
Can you move?
Yes.
Here they come!
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
All right, let's do it. Someone was asking about that picture. You know, when they're holding the hands of Little Gray. That picture is a real life picture of an apparent alien. It's like you know, one of those hoax UFO pictures where people were made to believe this was some kind of alien. That's what it is. And when you see that image of them holding hands with the monkey, it's supposed to, you know, kind of parallel the image. It looks like the same thing.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them. Get out of there, quick.
Yeah, because I think it turned out that the picture was of a monkey, not an alien. And if you look at the picture, it really does look like a monkey. Oh yeah, I just started slaughtering these guys without even saying anything about it. Yeah, you can kill civilians during this section. It's kind of crazy.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run! Quit wasting ammo and start running, Snake.
Wasting ammo. I'm killing these people, Otacon. Is that all you have to say?
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you. Ah!
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Ryan. You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
There we go. Chapter 2. Act 2. 725. 4 continues. 10 alerts. 43 kills. Yeah. Let's save just in case something terrible happens.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium and xenon, thallium, strontium,
trick is to keep the lid on.
What did you say? Get away from me.
Now, let it cook for 1 minute.
Get away from me.
You like cooking, don't you?
Get the fuck
Good for
away
you.
from me. Smack you with my spatula.
My sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. Ah. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
Okay. We have to pause here. Just so everyone knows. Just so everyone can see. Look at Otacon's laptop. He has a camera somewhere hidden, pointed straight at Naomi's chest. And he has the window open on his laptop, showing what the camera is viewing. So we can see a shot directly of Naomi's chest. And now he's going to put the laptop right down beside her so she can see exactly what he's looking at. This is completely insane. Look at this.
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests.
What the hell is this?
2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, He used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
I love that detail, blowing the smoke.
Dr. Emmerich.
See, he doesn't want to upset Sonny. He cares.
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA with the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes.
What are you kids doing?
Scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different.
Different?
Yeah.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why we created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
Oops, I missed it.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe.
Snake? That name ring a bell? No?
The sooner we get there, the better.
He's cooked.
Yeah.
He's not here
I'll
anymore.
call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
The tiny bit of psych that I had left, that was perfect.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
Oh.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science-holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I, assumed it was you.
Sonny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself. and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand.
Shut the fuck
Sorry.
up, Naomi.
I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right.
Your tits are hanging out of that
I
thing.
understand. I'll show you in.
You look like a supermodel.
Thank you.
Otacon really did get a glow up after MGS1 though. He looked like a dying hamster in MGS1. Compare his chin in MGS1 to his chin in MGS2.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Poor Otacon. Poor, the man just got laid. Yeah, but when you see him there, you know, when he only because Naomi forces him into the chopper. Before that, you know, it's you see that he doesn't want to get attached to anyone ever again after all the pain he's endured with like every other woman in his life up until this point. I kind of feel bad for him there, you know, when he refuses to go in at first, heavily breathing afterwards, not knowing what to do. Come on, dog. I don't feel bad for him. I don't give a fuck what you feel, Raguchi. Clau! Ya Dio, man, Clau! Sorry, I forgot.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMC's moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Americon. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
All right, let's do it. Follow the Resistance's lead. Let me see here.
Okay, first thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
Yeah, Snake's outfit here is supposed to mimic Gillian Seed from Snatcher. The sort of classic detective look. Which kind of fits with the vibe of this place. Tailing this guy, it kind of has a noir vibe to it. I acquired a sealed copy of MGS4 this weekend, and I intend to unseal it. Was that supposed to be a dramatic statement, Raguchi? Did I read that correctly? Did I read that with the correct dramatization? Hey, I'm glad you're gonna unseal it. Yeah, you should play it. Don't keep it sealed up. That's a waste. Every word you type is dramatic. So, we are now in the small remote village of Europe. Somewhere near South America. Not sure where we are exactly. Of Eastern Europe. Now, this place is heavily modeled on Prague. And the team went out there to get reference materials. And apparently that's what inspired the doll shops. Or rather, the dolls. You know, like the Mantis doll, the Sorrow doll. When they were over in Prague, they noticed lots of doll shops like this. And it inspired them to put dolls in the game. Which made me wonder if they... Like, why? Why did they think the dolls would be a good fit for MGS4? Probably because the game focuses a lot on proxies and puppets, stand-ins. Maybe they thought it would just fit with some of those themes. Apparently the sound guy went above and beyond as well, and he made a special trip back to Prague by himself to record more sounds. So you're hearing extremely authentic Prague sound effects here. Like the street lights here. I think that's, you know, those were taken on the streets of Prague. All the Foley work that they did. Stuff like the footpaths as well. Your footsteps. But yeah, lots of different sounds here apparently are very authentic. Can you see anything through the windows? No, unfortunately not. I don't think we can. Yeah, they talk about some of this stuff in the Integral podcast that they released with this game. Can I shoot that raven? I can. I wonder, is that an authentic Prague raven? Do they kill ravens on their visit? It probably didn't go that far. But yeah, Snake looking very Gillian Seed-esque here. A lot of people don't like Act 3 in MGS4. I kind of like it. Gameplay-wise, I think it's kind of a unique and refreshing chapter, gameplay-wise. And I also don't hate the bike chase in the second half either. I feel like it doesn't overstay its welcome, like the MGS3 bike chase, which is just never ending. And I enjoy what they do with the camera when you're not aiming. How you get that super cinematic camera. I guess MGS3 does the same thing, but yeah, there's some nice camera work during the chase, I think. You have this slight bit of rain that falls down here. If you point the camera up, you'll see it hit the camera. But yeah, this section can be kind of frustrating. So I can see why people dislike it. But yeah, at the same time, I just like how unique it is. And it can be fun when it goes to shit and he has to run off to a whole other part of the map. Yeah, and I just kind of like the vibe of it. It has a really cool theme too, especially the caution version of the music here. The bass is amazing.
You found a resistance member. It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
I don't know, I still like doing it after the first run. I still get some enjoyment out of it. I just like the mood of it and just the unique type of gameplay compared to everything else in the game and maybe the series. Tailing this guy through the city while clearing out the guards. And just the few different paths he has. Battle and da-da. Yeah, I thought it would be more annoying for people on a first play, really, just because of how frustrating it can be if you Just... Yeah. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just because when you don't know it all that well, it can just be really frustrating losing him. You know, and then he resets his pattern and he resets it again and again, running back. You know, it can really just feel like you're wasting your time. But if you know it well, it can be pretty enjoyable, I think, you know, after you get to learn it a bit. And then there's still room for failure. That's one thing I like, is every now and then I'll fuck up this part. And if there's one path he takes that I don't really know all that well, it's kind of fun whenever I get a chance to do that other alternate path. Because I feel a bit more, you know, I feel kind of blind when I do that section. I mean, I still know it to a degree, but I don't know it as well as his usual path. Let's switch out of this and go into the Octo Camo. You can't interrogate guards in MGS4. What? You don't like the bike chase either, Procedure? I find it weird that people don't like the bike chase in 4. I feel like it's way better than the Act 2 rail shooter. And I think it's way better than the MGS3 bike chase. Just because it feels short and sweet in comparison. Like, I don't feel like it overstays its welcome. It feels really quick and snappy as you go from area to area. At least it's always felt that way to me. You know, the Drebin one really drags, shooting the gate and firing that fucking turret. I always thought the bike chase in Act 3 had a real flow to it and a sort of momentum to it. But yeah, I guess rail shooters sections generally people don't seem to like all that much. Oh yes, the base. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Whenever he gets suspicious, the bass will kick in. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the bike chase feels too long. And I guess I like the challenge of trying to do it efficiently as well. Because it's hard as fucking nails if you want to do it without taking hits, without using rations. Especially if you're limiting yourself to new game weapons. I usually try and do it just with the Mark II and blowing up the barrels, smoke grenades. But I guess you could also argue that it's kind of bullshit too with the RNG elements. But yeah, I like how tough it is. I think MGS3's bike chase is okay up until the last 2 areas. Then it just really feels like it's taking the piss. Even though the first section is really long, like the first half of the bike chase is really long, way longer than the MGS4 bike chase. It doesn't really feel bad, right? Because you have all these cutscenes breaking it up. You have all this drama and these scenes and sections with the Shagohod and sections with just the guys on the bikes. And then it just leads dramatically down onto the part where you blow up the bridge and then the full-on boss fight. Then you get the bike chase part 2 after the Shagohod fight. And even that isn't all that bad, I don't think. When you're doing that first part of the bike chase, like, okay, we're gonna have another little segue into the next section. It's just that second bike chase goes on for too long. It should have just been one screen, I think. Then they should have had the crash. But it goes on for like 3 screens. After one whole ass bike chase and a boss fight with the Shagohod, it starts to feel a bit much. I haven't done a big boss run in a long time. DRK will be doing some later on after MGS4 because he's going to have to kill some time before I come back to do Police Knots. The timing isn't going to match up. So, yeah, he'll be doing some big boss runs later. If you're interested. Shadow Cloud, thank you for gifting a sub to Butteraf. Dave with the raid as well. Cheers, Dave. Welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream. We're just lurking around the streets of Eastern Europe at the moment. The small village of Eastern Europe. Who is this? What is this? Another guy in a detective outfit with his fedora. Whoop! He's gone. Where did he go? Dave, you've been awake since yesterday morning? What happened? What were you doing? Were you streaming? Were you doing 20-hour streams? Probably Christmas, Big Bone. I like it as a Christmas game. Streaming, then gaming, then oh, I gotta stream again. What were you streaming and gaming? You were playing off stream and then you decided, fuck it, I may as well stream. FF14, you've been getting back on the FF14. Have you been playing the new expansion? That's out, isn't it? That's playable, or it's like in early access or some shit. Not the new one yet, so just getting reacquainted with the game. You did finish the last expansion, didn't you? Suck it on my balls. Big hairy balls. You're doing the old one again, catching up PvP. My big fat balls.
Could be my imagination.
You might need to turn your volume up here. But here you can listen in on a guy playing Metal Gear on the MSX here behind these doors. No! See you later, Dave. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-loo, ba-da-loo, ba-ba-ba-da-loo. Yeah, he just stays in a constant loop here, getting caught again and again. Which is... You know, that is the... Oh, what the fuck? That is the Metal Gear 1 experience. What the hell is he doing over here? What the fuck? He's changing his whole pattern, I think. My balls. Wow, I've never seen this happen. Yeah, I think we're gonna see the other path for a change. Weird. But maybe because I just spent so long over there? Yeah, we're gonna see the alternate path. Cool. We're more likely to see me fuck up now because I'm not as familiar with this other path. Yeah, we'll follow him through in a second. Ba-dum-bum-bum, my balls. Hairy balls, hairy balls. Oh. Oh, yeah, I have to put the gun away, don't I? Wait, no, I don't. Oh. Maybe the other detective disappears when that guy moves into another area. I guess he's following him as well, not just me. Which version of Snatcher did I play? The Sega CD version. It's the only version of the game that I've played. I've been meaning to play the MSX version with a fan patch for a while. And also SD Snatcher as well. That's been on the list for a while. Maybe next time when I do it as a part of a marathon, I'll play another version of it. That could be fun. Okay, now where is this guy? Oh yeah, he stops and looks at the poster here.
What? Something there?
No.
Who was that?
Just your imagination. Wow, really? Yeah, he was looking at the poster here. Akina again. Yeah, so when he takes this path, I'm really not so familiar with what he does. Is he going to come back up this way? I don't know.
Hey, you there. You're all under arrest.
Oh, no. Ha ha ha. Okay, I saved your ass. Where are you gonna go? 99% camo here. You son of a fucking bitch. Are you gonna come back this way? No, he's going up there. Okay. sucking on my balls. Ba-da-loo-doo-doo. Wait, let's just wait for him. He might be coming back down this way. Yeah, here he comes. Back down this way? Yeah. Back over that way. Not yet, Chosen One. It's a bit of a slog. What? Yeah, those are the guys I knocked out. You fucking idiot. You shouldn't be surprised. Do you ever show the robots that are tracking you in the trench coat every single time I play the game? Yeah, I showed them earlier. Okay, so he's going back up here. Back to the poster. Oh my god. He's doing all of this for Akina. Amazing. Now where are you going? Don't lock me down here. Where's it coming from? Ooh, I like the lighting during this part. Ooh.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Oh, unbelievable. No. No.
What happened?
Ah, you bitch.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Go, 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 go. Now he crosses over this way.
Snake, that area is under surveillance by PMC security patrols. You don't need me to tell you to watch out for them. If they see you, you'll be too busy engaging them to tail the resistance.
Oh, you bitch. How about I try and keep going here? What's this guy gonna do?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Where's he gonna run off to? Haha. Wow, is he already back here? No way. Oh my god, maybe... At 99% camo, I think I can avoid him here. Oh my god! In evasion, does he walk backwards into the next area? I'm amazed that he came up here during a caution. Oh! I don't believe it. He kicked me into the next area. Amazing. Oh, man. I thought we were going to get away with that. Oh, my back! My back! My back! If I got into a drum can there while he had his back turned, that probably would have worked. Maybe. There's someone close. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Do your thing, man. Don't get spotted. Let's read some Playboy while we wait. Yeah, our stress needs to be better. Playboy is only good for our psyche, not our stress. Have a couple of puffs of it. Go on, go on. Put that away. Not sure if he can smell the cigarettes or not. Look at these guys! There's no fucking way you see me at 99% camo. Not from there. What a load of bullshit. What? They should only be able to see you if they're like right on you.
Hey, you! Freeze!
Oh my god. Maybe it's because we're in evasion and they're more aware, even if you are at 99%. Like, 99% is close to stealth camo. They should have to be right next to you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you. And you. Snake just vomited. Nice. What the hell is he doing? Is he just gonna see me again? Play dead! You better not fucking see me. Right, I'm putting you to sleep.
How did this happen?
Oh my god.
Get up. Get up. What?
I'm just trying to help you, man. I'm just trying to help you.
This is HQ.
Now this guy is joining in.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
He doesn't give a shit about him, I guess. Right, where the hell is he going? Oh my god, did he take a whole other path? These guys are all gonna wake up. They're all waking up. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I don't see anyone. How did this happen? Where'd he go? HQ.
This is HQ.
Do your thing! Go!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
The reinforcements better not be coming down these stairs. Go on, you can go. Ah! I'm about to get spotted. Get under the bridge, get under the bridge. Don't get spotted by that searchlight, you piece of shit. Whoa, get down!
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
That was cool. Oh, no! No! Now he can see through the walls. Where did this guy get all these superpowers from? All of a sudden. Oh, thank God. Yeah, now we have a similar sort of thing, but the chopper has a more complicated pattern. From what I remember. Oh, fuck.
Could be my imagination.
Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Nah, I don't think it was the solid eye. I wasn't in night vision, was I? Go. Fuck. No. I thought it was continuing to go up the way. I thought I was safe. Here we go again.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Yeah, maybe it was the sound of the... I thought you only ever had to worry about the night vision sound. But now you're making me second guess. They found him.
Snake, find some way to free him.
Oh my god. I'm out of practice. Oh, well, I never do this path intentionally, so I can have this experience whenever I fuck up the usual path.
We're under attack.
I've probably only done this path like 3 or 4 times in the last like 6 or 7 years. So I'm really not familiar with it. Oh, you bitch. And yeah, I'm not sure if I ever really want to learn this part like the back of my hand, because it's nice having this sort of semi-blind experience every time I get to see it. Oh, you're gonna walk right into them. Oh my god.
Where's he hiding?
Come on, do your thing.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Oh my god. Where did he go? Oh, I'm gonna get caught.
Hey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he noticed him. He didn't notice me.
Get up. I don't see anyone.
Oh my god. See, 90% and the solid eye in normal is enough to deal with these guys. But that guy we were tailing at 99% when I was way further away, he was still able to notice. Oh my god. Oh, they they got him again. Okay, don't worry, man. I'll save you. Just give me a second here. Sucking on my bone.
Hey, you there?
Right, now where the hell are you gonna go? I'm running out of ammo here, man. I didn't see you run past. Did you really run all the way in there? You son of a bitch! Ah. Well, he should be able to see me there, you know, when he's right beside me, even at 99%. Those are usually the rules, you know, they have to get right up where they're basically stepping on you. So that felt okay. I should have just stayed back, waited for him. If I wake him up fully here, I don't think there's any way I can get away from him fast enough. He's pretty quick getting up.
Who's that?
Yeah, look at this. Back to work. Back to work. You piece of shit. Oh, look, it's the guy. I'm not used to seeing him in all these locations. That's cool. There he's just sticking out his head. Why, are you coming over this way? I'm just trying to help you, man. Oh dear Jesus. I didn't realize that he just ran away if he saw a body shot. If you headshot them, he'll usually keep walking. I thought he was coming this way. Okay, I'm almost out of rounds here. Now he's going back up there. Oh wait, no, he's going back to where he was. Okay, nice. Pretty sure there's a guy around that corner.
Hey, you there! You're all under arrest. March!
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
Oh my god. I swear if you run back this way. Dear Jesus. Move it! Before these guys wake up. Someone's already waking them up.
Wake up.
Unbelievable. Look at this. It's insane. Yeah. Change of plans. I'm just gonna murder everyone here. Yeah, you sure are. Oh, yeah, I do have loads of emotion trank rounds. Fuck it, let's just murder them anyway. Oh my god.
The enemy's here!
This is HQ.
Ah! My worst enemy.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Where the hell are you going? Are you ready to move on? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's gonna be cathartic murdering him when he gets to the final area. Oh, wow, yeah, he goes down here. This is such a long path that he takes. We're not even in the last area yet here. Yeah, I'm not used to where he goes when he approaches it from this side. Are any of these guys even going to see him here, I wonder? This experience we're having here is exactly why I like this part of the game. But for someone else, it's just going to be really, like, too tedious, too frustrating. But I have a lot of fun when I get into this mess. Hey, okay, so he's able to just slip past them. Slip past them. Oh, okay, yeah, so no, this is a pretty easy part of the path. Just carefully follow him. Okay, off he goes into the final area. Those times where I just walked into his path when he went back to reset his pattern, and I would just walk too close to him, I should have just stayed back. I kept thinking I needed to get close to him in order for him to start walking, but you don't have to do that. You do need to be close to him, but you don't need to be that close to him. Okay, we got a few more rounds here. Yeah, I disagree, Lunaris. I think the tailing part is a really fun section. And just kind of unique with how it works. And yeah, I don't know, I guess I just like the levels and the enemy layouts. That cool little section with the chopper on the river. It's a PMC. You don't fool me.
The resistance!
Oh.
Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Yeah, after a few moments here, he'll always respawn consistently at the start of this section.
Huh?
Hey there, baby. Ooh.
Nice mustache.
What's that? Woohoo! Ooh.
Huh?
Oh, he had enough.
The resistance!
That's what you get for misbehaving.
Snake, do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
I'm battling.
The resistance! Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Get some more rations while we wait.
What was that? Hey there, baby.
Wow, he's angry again. Can I set off his emotion? Nah. Where are you going? Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. Zigzag.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Oh, I've never seen him come up around this way.
The resistance! What the snake?
That's the last reaction you can get from Otacon, but if we keep killing him, something new will happen. Was it because I did it with the Playboy first that he didn't get angry because it's not a weapon? Let's see what he does now. No, no, he's pissed.
The resistance!
Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-la-da-dum.
What was that? Hey there, baby.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now, Snake?
Now that Snake has got insane, what are we gonna do? How is the mission gonna continue now? We've killed everyone in the Resistance and Snake has gone mad. Alright, alright. Now we'll just follow him to the end of the area. Let me get those rations again.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Do you hear whistling?
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
Yeah, they've been finishing up that MGS script for the last 10 years. Any day now. Let's see. Where's my iPod? I don't think Jordan Roberts hasn't even spoken about the film in like the last 3 years, has he? A few years back, he was posting concept art and getting all excited on Twitter about the film and talking about the script that just needs to be finalized, and yeah, and then it just went dead silent and we haven't heard from it in like 3 years. Oh, was there there was new news yesterday from producer. Where? I haven't heard anyone else talk about this. This better be proper news. There was news. I haven't heard a fucking word about it. Let's take a look at this. The Metal Gear Solid movie adaptation just got an exciting update. The MGS film adaptation is in progress with the script currently in development. Producer Avi Arad, the legend, aims for a meditative adaptation emphasizing quality. The project has faced a long development period since its inception in 2006. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can say that again. It's been gestating nicely. Fans of Metal Gear Solid have been eagerly anticipating news about the film adaptation, but finding any updates on the project has been harder to spot than Solid Snake in a cardboard box. However, recent comments from producer Avi Arad offer a glimpse into its progress. In an interview with Game, Arad revealed that they are still refining the script but remain tight-lipped on specifics. He said, "We're working on the script some more, but I can't talk about it yet. I think everyone's going to be really excited and surprised." When asked if he views Metal Gear Solid as the pinnacle of his video game adaptations, Arad humbly responded, noting that he wanted to get the project right, describing MGS as a slow burn of a video game series. As more meditative than others. I never thought about it like that. These are just movies I want to make as good as possible, you know? I think Metal Gear Right will obviously be amazing because I think it's a lot more meditative than some of the other adaptations. Personally, I want it to be terrific. How long has a Metal Gear Solid project been in the works? The project, much like the creation of Borderlands, another video game adaptation, has experienced an extended pre-production period. A fucking pre-production period of 20 years? Is that what we're talking about here? The journey began when series creator first mentioned the idea in 2006. By 2012, Arad it's just very hard to take anything regarding an MGS movie seriously at this point, you know? Like, are we really supposed to be getting excited because Avi Arad says they're finalizing a script? Like, this happened fucking 5 years ago. They were supposed to be finalizing a script. The green light, it's just around the corner any day now. Production is going to start. By 2012, Arad confirmed his role as producer and announced that Jordan Roberts, known for Kong Skull Island, would direct the adaptation, with Oscar Isaac to star in 2020. Plans for that, however, fell by the wayside. The prospect of a Metal Gear Solid film has been a long time coming, but with these recent updates, it seems that the dream of seeing Solid Snake on the big screen is inching closer to reality. Why? Why would we believe this? As development continues, fans remain hopeful and excited for more concrete news in the near future. Right, so all we really have is Avi Arad saying we're working on the script some more, but I can't talk about it yet. I think everyone's going to be really excited and surprised. That's all we're working with. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be going crazy over this quote, considering that it's been in the works, on and off, for so long. But maybe this is the one. Maybe it's happening now. And also, is there the implication now that Jordan Roberts is completely detached from the project? Hold on a second. Fuck's sake, my chat died again. 1 second. Anyway, let's keep following this guy. even stop this time. I guess it's because he was beeping at me earlier. I didn't think I really made him stop down there. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up through the chat. I think I missed some of it at the end. Hey, Phantom. Ba-da-da-ba-da-doo-doo. Bad Humans, what do you think? You're always in the know about this sort of thing. You have faith in the words of Avi Arad here? You think it's in the works this time for real? About what? The MGS movie? You think it's happening? I know you have the Avi Arad hookup. You do be bumping heads with the associates of Avi Arad every now and then, I think, don't you? I didn't listen? That's a load of bullshit. You were listening. My thoughts are that Metal Gear will become an animated show. Okay. Hey, I have a bone to pick with you. What was that all about? 5 minutes ago when you knocked me down. How do you like this? How do you like that? That's what you get. That's what you get.
Move along.
How about a drum can run? I'm in the middle of doing a drum can run. I completed Act 1 and I'm at the start of Act 2. And it's just so painful that I never went back to the start of Act 2. It's been several months since I went back to it. But I completed all of Act 1. No, it's been really fun for the most part. Just the first area in Act 2 is unbelievably painful. It should be on my archive YouTube channel if you want to watch the previous sections. If you want to watch the parts that we've done so far, it should be up there. But yeah, it was really fun learning how to get through certain parts of it. I also added the extra challenge of defeating all the PMCs during the battlefield section. You know, when you have the option to help out the militia and win the war. I did all of those sections with the barrel only as well, knocking out all the PMCs inside the barrel. It was really fun. Yeah, Procedure, sure. And you don't need to ask permission to recommend stuff. Fear and Hunger, I heard good things about it. Yeah, I'll have to keep that one in mind. Yeah, you really enjoyed it, Procedure? Cool, I'll put it on the list. I mean, it's been on the list, but I'll try and keep it higher up the list.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man.
but I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Wait.
Snake?
Could she be...
Naked Snake. That was his code name at the
never
time.
mind.
A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path, and grew into a great
That
rift.
fate. No. Could they be this?
There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss.
Who the fuck is this woman?
It was in the data he obtained from
How does she know
GW.
so much?
Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
That's a child!
No!
Leave him alone! Don't touch him. No. Oh! No.
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko. They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn,
Snake,
she knows what she's
over
doing.
You've
Wait,
got
what?
decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away.
What's this? What's this? No.
children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC.
These poor kids.
They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training.
These poor bald children.
It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives.
It's you, chat.
They think it's cool to fight like this.
That's you.
They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on.
Oh shit.
Hold on to me.
No. No.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love.
What?
Or fall dead.
It is!
Big Mama.
It has to be! Oh!
Call me Eva.
Oh! She's back! She's back! Woo! Let's go! I don't believe it!
Here we go!
Here we go! Now, I couldn't really go crazy during this one because it's really late here. It's like midnight. And, yeah, my housemates will be going to bed soon. That was still pretty loud, though. I think during the last marathon, I went really crazy during this. If you look up the last marathon, I think, I can't remember what happened, but I remember really screaming my head off during the last one. I think the last one was better.
Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Hold on, let me just turn down the volume a bit because this part is really fucking loud. That should be okay. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me during this as well.
Keep that kick off!
Let me put this on Psycho.
I'm getting through that!
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot him. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Oh!
Sidewalk barricade for policemen. I'm gonna break through. I'm driving through.
I made a total balls out of that. I can't remember the last time I took that much damage during that first section. That was really bad. We don't get a refill after that, do we? No, yeah, we're going to be taking a load of rations this time. I like trying to do this with bare minimum. Just going with the Mark II grenades. Nah. Oh. Yeah, it could have been worse. Oh, I think I got him. Lucky, lucky. Aw, bitch.
Here they come. Snake, watch the light.
Ah, no.
Need help in front.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hey, Toasty, how's it going, man? Oh, did you just raid me, Toasty? Hey, cheers for the raid, man.
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
All right, part 2.
More incoming.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Shut the fuck up. She says that every time, and there's nothing to aim at. It's not a reflection of how you're playing. It doesn't matter how you're playing. She says it every single fucking time. Stupid asshole. R.I.P. Peter Stillman. Rest in peace.
Enemy dead ahead! Excellent, Snake! Woo!
Nice.
Nice work.
Need help behind!
Yes, nice one, Snake.
Need help in front!
Nice. Smokes. This part is such a bitch. Ah, pray! Nice. Nice.
Enemy dead ahead! Excellent, Snake! They're coming for us!
Ah, fuck that up.
Okay.
Fuck that up. I'm about to fuck this up. Pop. Ah. Yeah, total mess.
Yes, nice one, Snake.
I'm fine.
Explosions!
I think we lost them.
Yeah, that wasn't very good, but we got through it. Used 2 healing items. I did a few of the hard parts well, and then just made a mess of some of the easier sections.
There it is.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Alright, no, he's not puking every 2 steps. So far, he's only puked shortly after I used the syringe. I meant to play around with it more just to see how fucked Snake could get if you kept using the syringe. But I didn't really do it much after Act 1. Have you ever really experimented with that, DRK? Where you try to use the syringe as much as possible? Because I don't think I've seen how bad it can get. I don't even know how bad it can get. Let's take out Raven. It lowers the yeah, I noticed the duration lowering. Yeah, no, I think he only pukes after you use it. But what's kind of cool about it is that the puke doesn't just happen after you use the syringe. It'll happen like 20 seconds later or something like that. Or 10 seconds later. Maybe it's random, maybe it changes the more you use it. I don't know. We'll try and dispose of Raven quickly here. She's probably the least interesting. B&B gameplay-wise. There's not much to it. She flies around, you shoot the shit out of her. Yeah, sometimes when she overheats, she'll go and rest over on top of a building, allowing you to get a free shot on her, which deals extra damage. While she's flying around by herself, if you get a sneak shot on her while she doesn't notice you, you can deal a load of extra damage too. But, yeah, for the most part, it's not the most interesting fight in the game. We'll go with the RPG just so we don't completely annihilate her in a few seconds. While we're talking about the syringe, let's take another shot and see what happens. I don't need it, but what the hell. Couldn't hurt.
Taking a heavy toll on the surrounding structures. As more of them are reduced to rubble, you'll have fewer places to hide. Time is not on your side, Snake. You need to finish this thing. Fast!
It's like shooting the flower in MGS2. Rose, give me your expert psych analysis.
This beast seems to be seething with rage. Anger causes us to lose self-control, making it the most dangerous emotion of all. This makes her extremely dangerous, Snake. Be careful.
Thank you.
The beast's attacks are taking a heavy toll on the surrounding structures. As more of them are reduced to rubble, you'll have fewer places to hide. Time is not on your side, Snake. You need to finish this thing. Fast! The beast's attacks are taking a heavy...
Morning? What the hell are you talking about, Wexford? Are you getting up? Are you starting your day right now? Do you go to bed at 6 p.m.? One good strat here is to just wait for the beast to come in. Oh, you're on holiday. Where are you? We can see her. She's coming in. She's coming in. Here she comes. Oh, the timing! Jesus Christ. Where is she? Yeah. That was the vomit. Came in at the worst time. Oh. Ba-da-bum. Get her, quick. Oh, those sounds are cool.
Those sliders will sometimes leave her side and operate independently, most likely acting as a remote scouting platform. If you see a slider flying on its own, don't hesitate to shoot it down. That should reduce the beast's situation awareness and tilt the odds in your favor.
DRK, you didn't just refer to me as a Brit, did you? That wasn't aimed at me, I hope. Oh, you bitch! Okay, blow myself up. Whoa! Yeah, now she's overheating. We can get a free shot on her. Oh, yeah! I remember I noticed something here last time that I never paid attention to before. When she rests, the top half of her body leaves the bottom half on the roof. And then after she cools down, she gets picked back up by the part that has the wings. See, she's detached from her wings here. Smacking her hand on the ground. Check this out, after like a minute. Yeah, here it comes, look. Attaches back on. I never paid attention to that until the last playthrough. You know, usually I would just wait there and shoot her while she's resting. Didn't pay attention to the fact that her wings were gone. Cool little detail. Oh! Bam, 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 bam. What the hell am I doing? She says her voice actress's name if you shoot her while she's cooling down. Yeah, I didn't know that. Give me a few more of these rockets. Yeah, I mean, I've shot her many times while she's cooling down, obviously. I guess I just never noticed. I guess it's easy to just mishear it. You bitch. Oh, what is this? Oh, Snake, please.
Show yourself.
Got her. Look at the shadow.
I don't need these wings.
Don't look at her ass. Look at the shadow.
I don't need this range. Calm. Let your anger flow.
Your Nando's is running late. Is there Nando's where you are, DRK? I'm just gonna dispose of her quickly here. We had our fun and games with Octopus. Let's just get rid of Raven. You were localizing. Localizing for a Brit like me and my Nando's.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks. until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Liquid.
Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're
freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Put your hands up!
Meryl! Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
Jonathan.
Ed.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Who the hell are those
Meryl.
guys?
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl, don't give up on me.
Don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
All right, fools. I think I'm ready to hand this over to DRK. He said he'd be ready for the next save, but now I'm not seeing him on Discord. I'm gonna save. DRK. Hold on, let me go back to my chat. Hold up. He's here. Okay, guys, you know the drill. I'm going to save, hand this over to DRK, and he's going to pick up right where we left off here with the rest of MGS4. After 4, he's probably going to do some big boss runs or something like that, because I'll still be asleep and I need to do police knots later. He's going to have to kill some time while I'm sleeping. Yeah, because I'll be the one doing police knots. So yeah, that's the plan as it is now. DRK is going to finish up 4 and then do something else afterwards. Probably some big boss runs for a few hours until I wake up and finish the marathon off with Police Knots. Let me save here. Now I'll go back out. I'm going to play some music while you wait for a couple of minutes. All right, fools. DRK is going to be taking over. You know the drill. The stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds, and he'll be back up, picking up right where we left off. Let me just check my dashboard one more time. Agent 56K is the last person I see here with the 3 months. Thank you. Before that, Power Surge. Black Stan Marsh with the big 60. The 5 years. I think I thanked you earlier, Black Stan, but thank you very much for the big 5 years again. And I think that's it. I think I'm up to date. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Don't go anywhere. DRK will be back with more MGS4, and I'll be back later for some Police Knots. Don't go anywhere.